Good morning, all. We're back with another Crawl Cosplay Academy. Good morning, Paul, Raga. So I was debating which one to do, and then Lychee pointed out uh, I'm on my 999th win, so I should get the Victor of 1,000 Battles title. So I'm gonna go for Wiglaf for the Oka title. Good morning, Sopranino B. Welcome to the stream. So I think the challenge is pretty much just play a Mountain Dwarf with a mace, right? Mountain Dwarf with mace and shield. Use hero, use finesse. Although, uh, I was informed it's pretty loose. Like, if you find, like, Arga, you're allowed to use an axe. Just, you know, it's more of a guide than a conduct. But we'll do our best. With Oka, you can often just, like, pretty much force a weapon. I'm gonna start by bringing maces up to 8. We'll see where we're at as far as how fast we're swinging and cost compared to fighting. Oh, this is an interesting start. So I'm just hitting O for auto explore. Tab to attack the thing nearest me. I'm not moving toward enemies. I'm just letting them come to me. You don't want to move toward enemies and then um, show new, like open up new tiles and have more enemies surround you. It's a very easy way to die early. In fact, pulling them back is the best thing you can do. It's a best practice just in general. Okay, Ring of Magical Power. I don't think that's going to be very useful unless I find like a G Spirit. Okay. Fancy cloak and boots. Tower shield, I mean, we might check that out at some point. That's pretty far away though. Good morning, Plankenstein. Oh, we found G Spirit. Amazing. So that's an amazing find. Um, Finding G Spirit and magical power is essentially like just finding 9 HP. It's like robust 3 basically. Like we're almost yeah, we're just gaining like 30%. No, not even. We're gaining almost 50% HP, right? Adding on an extra 50%. Yeah, that's quite a good find. Okay, ringmail of willpower. Pretty much as a gladiator, you're starting off with light armor. You're pretty much going to put on anything heavier you find. All right, pretty good D1. Found some good stuff, and we have a. I'm very interested in that cloak. Let's read any stacks we have. Okay, we found ID. Brand weapon and enchant. So it's very reasonable to just brand the flail. And I'm probably going to do that the first time I face like a non-trivial fight. If I haven't found, like, I'll give myself a chance to just find a better weapon. But if I don't, branding the flail is very reasonable. Like, anything we can do to make ourselves stronger right now is there's an argument for. So if I bump into like some kind of unique or just anything really, ogre. Okay, we're gonna grab strength. Anything that's not this like floor garbage that I'm fighting right now, I'll certainly give a shot at branding the flail. Okay, nothing really here on D2. I'm just hitting Control F period to see what's on the floor, and that's just a habit. At the end of each floor, I Control F period, see if I missed anything. I hit R to see if I have any stacks of scrolls I want to read. There's a iguana. Yeah, I'm gonna read this brand scroll on the flail, spectral flail. That's pretty good. It's gonna make me like this iguana is non-trivial. I think they bite for 15. It just goes from being non-trivial to trivial. You know, like it's such a huge boost. Okay, got a hat. That's one extra AC from the helmet. But yes, Spectral is just a very nice brand. Found scale, but I'm gonna stick with the +1 ring of willpower, and I don't see anything here. Okay, we have an ossuary on this floor. I'm gonna come back down the same staircase. Usually, I kind of feel like it might be right here, just judging by the walls. But you never know. The walls next to an ossuary often are yellow, but a lot of times there are stone around it. Although it could just be coincidental. Oh, there's temple. Nice. Yeah, I feel like it's probably just coincidental. Now that I see that all of this is stone. Ooh, 2 orc priests. We're gonna back up. Those are super dangerous. I do tend to manual explore when distant avalanche sand. When there's a a timed portal. I'm gonna back up. I don't want to fight two gnolls at once, and that's pretty much what's gonna happen when one of them has a pole arm. Just find another staircase. Okay, now we got very distant, so we moved further away. Although a lot of times the messaging can be very misleading. Okay, now we got distant. Let's pick up this sling. I'm going to hit equals to adjust inventory, select the sling. Did I not pick it up? No, I picked up a whip. There we go. And just assign it to B. Now when I hit apostrophe, I can quick swap between the sling and the flail. And I can hit things with the sling from far away as they approach. There it is. There's the ossuary. These are just really... Like, ossuaries are one of the best when it comes to difficulty to loot ratio. Usually just end up with a pile of consumables for not much risk. Okay, so I'm attacking at about 1.0 now, which is like a nice little milestone. It means like you're less likely to have things take multiple actions against you, and fighting costs a third of my weapon. I'm going to bring fighting up to like 5, and then we'll revisit our skill costs. I mean, look at this loot. There's even an amulet here, although I'm not like thrilled with harm. Like, I'd probably wear it over nothing maybe, but I'm not wearing it over G Spirit with an MP9 ring. I'm gonna drag it out of the ossuary, but I feel like I'm never wearing that amulet. If it had like Slay attached, that might be something I would wear. Okay. We brought fighting up. Oh, we have the heroic ability. Let's bring Invo up to like 4. So we can use heroism. A bog mummy. Huh. Oh, these things are non-trivial. Things hit for 20. What the hell is a bog mummy? This isn't a bog body. Maybe this is something you only find in ossuary, like a weird mob. They're slow as hell, at least. Yeah, I'm just going to drag them out and then probably... I'm fine, yeah. I was contemplating using hero, but they're not too bad as long as you're like on top of them. If I feel like if you let them... Oh, there's another one. If you let them fire at you from range, that might be bad. Yeah, like look at this. Look at how much loot is in this thing. All right, I'm just gonna ID anything that I have a singleton of. Oh, IDing mutation is pretty big because now I can quaff ID. All right, cool. And I got degen. Now I can quaff ID, and there's no downside pretty much. All right, yeah, that was a huge huge upgrade. I'm gonna wait until I get to a safe spot before I start um, use IDing this stuff. Okay, probably just bring maces up to 10, and then yeah, there's no like a lot of times like people will just train like everything relevant. I highly recommend not training like stuff like armor and dodging. I mean, especially dodging on this character. The app is so bad. But like just leaving armor on from the beginning or anything like that is a huge waste of XP. Like until you've found like some decent heavy armor and auxiliary stuff, you're just not getting anything from it. It's way better spent on the fighting skill or weapon skill. Okay, let's see what we got. We got Vuln. We got Revel. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to this, like the staircase I'm about to go down, and let's quaff ID these stacks. It's much better to have like two of each of these ID'd than have three unID'd. Because if I need to use something, um, I don't want to be quaff IDing in battle. I get attraction, and then or I get like whatever. Like you just get stuff that is bad for or useless for you, and you're wasting turns. So definitely like just get everything ID'd. There's heal wounds, curing, attract. Like having all this stuff ID'd is a big deal. Like if you get into a bad situation that seems unwinnable and you die, and then it turns out you had 4 teleportation scrolls on ID'd, you had 3 might potions on ID'd, you had 2 haste on ID'd. It's just that's definitely a mistake. There's no like trying to save stuff to quote unquote get value. Like I don't want to waste a blink scroll or I don't want to waste a haste potion. It's very misguided. Especially in this day and age of crawl where there's just like there's plenty of consumables to go around. It's not uncommon to be going into Zot with like 8 haste and 10 blink and 6 might. That guy had I think I had a Morning Star. Let's use Hero here. This is non-trivial. Yeah, this isn't anything that's like kind of like enchanted. I usually take a look at because a lot of times enchanted stuff versus non-enchanted stuff early on, it'll have a better ratio of like AC EV. Oh, got a little too close. Let's hero here. Another thing is don't try to save, like don't try to hoard piety to get your gift faster. You'll just end up dying. If you get into a non-trivial situation, just use hero, in my opinion. You're either gonna die or you're gonna end up using a consumable. Um, which is just worse than using a resource that replenishes. I'm gonna cure. I think we're close to getting that cloak, right? Yeah. Need about 30 bucks. Scarf of Invis. I'll put it on for now. Actually, let's poison. I like poisoning bears. So like now when they're berserk, they're definitely taking damage. If I miss a bunch, they're still taking poison damage. Okay. Okay, after this, probably be able to get that cloak. What's that guy got going on? Wand the Flame, okay. Take a Wand of Flame. Let's go check out that cloak. Okay. I mean, I'm not casting at the moment. There might be a point where I switch this out for something else. If I want some... Because on Mountain Dwarf, their encumbrance is highly mitigated. So, like, you can often memorize some, at least early, you know, stuff like Blink and other, like, low-level spells. But for now, I'm not casting. I'll take the AC and 3 strength for sure. All right, sweet. We got a bunch of darts. That's always nice. Whatever you do, don't underestimate sleep caps, especially if they're hanging around with like other enemies. Pretty much any enemy that can incapacitate you should be highly prioritized. Ooh, do we want a hero here? I think we're okay. I think we've gone over the like hump of orc wizard, orc priest. We're in okay shape now. I'm wearing ringmail. Armor is very cheap, but also doesn't like I need a lot of it to give me any kind of AC. I'm also wearing a hat. Yeah, I can't see doing that. Yeah, I guess I'll grab some more maces. Normally I wouldn't do this. I do have a Morning Star, I guess, that I'm gonna switch to. But like usually, like if you're not Oka, especially like if you're just playing a game and you wanna you know, use your XP efficiently, you don't train straight to Mindala. You kind of just bring it up to where it's like reasonable, and then you see what you find. Especially if you're playing a species that doesn't have like the best melee apps. Okay, there's a disto weapon in here. The best loot in here is the Curar Needle, but I'm not fighting a guy with Chaos and disto. Opening this up would be a pretty big mistake. Okay, as soon as I can, I'm going to buy those boots. Okay, there's a white. Let's back up. He's probably hanging out with other ones. Okay, let's try to pull this guy up. We'll back up, move forward, stare dance him. These guys sometimes whites have very good weapons for the early game. Like they'll have highly enchanted like dire flails or war axes. Okay, Joseph is definitely non-trivial. You can see he's got like the archer flag, I think, or something. But yeah, he does a billion with his sling. Okay, so I just put the cursor over him and hit E to exclude him just to see where his line of sight is. So by doing that, I can see like anywhere a red X is where he can see, which means he can't see here, which means I'm going to move south one. Because if I can get a turn where he doesn't see me, I get a free turn to like use hero. Now you can see anywhere south he can't see. And now he can't see me, so I get a turn to use hero without him like getting a free shot on me. I can see from like, and I also when you use heroic, kind of note your ACEV. You can get like a snapshot of what your ACEV improvement would look like if you gain 5 levels of armor dodging. Um, I'm probably gonna gain like I'll gain like 2 Evo. It's super cheap, just for my wand. So you can see 5 levels does nothing. Like I'm not gonna turn on armor because it takes 5 levels just to gain 1 AC. That's not very good. Yeah, it comes in handy for like a lot of end game situations where like you get into a situation where it's like, do I need to blink or like will I be one shot on my next turn? Can I do a move that makes it so I break line of sight? You can also exclude yourself to see your own line of sight. Although that's like usually a little more intuitive, it can come in handy when there's like weird wall structures and stuff. This guy probably just a net is gonna do it. And yeah, I'm gonna go fighting, especially when you're with Oka. You don't need to train to Mindele because heroic brings you to Mindele. In fact, I would say like a good place to train would be whatever your Mindele is, -5 on Okawara. Okay, there's a centaur. Let's pull back. More poison darts. Okay. Okay, we're gonna hit some bees here soon. Let's back this up. We got a bee. We got an orc priest. Don't worry about getting attacked while you back up. Repositioning is always more important than taking some free hits. I haven't found any throwables yet, right? Like, I just have the one javelin I started with. Or I have 3 javelins. I don't have finesse. I haven't found any heavier armor, I don't think. Yeah, chain, but is that even good? It's like 2 AC for 2 EV, which is close to a wash. And I lose willpower, so I'll just stick with the ring mail, I think. Yeah, this guy is a... Jellies are a good candidate for using a sling on, just to, like... I could get him to 50% HP. He's probably... I could probably kill him at this point anyway, but I'm always careful because if they get... There's finesse. I'm going to grab another 4 invo for that. If they get a couple of good hits on you and corrode you, they can sometimes overtake you when you thought they were trivial. Okay, man, we got a lot of singles here. Ooh, that guy, you see that? That guy's got a... That's exactly what I was talking about. This guy's got a dire flail. A +4 dire flail of freezing is huge. This isn't going to be like my endgame weapon, but this is quite a bit better. Think of a dire flail. I saw a readout once of like damage, and it was like comparable to an evening star, but it's two-handed, of course. But like they're just, it's very fast. Like base damage of 13 is very nice. That's like around end game base damage, and min delay of zero point 0.6 is real good. So this is something I'll be using probably until I get my end game weapon. Okay, we can buy boots, and we need boots. So let's go get them. Okay. Auto Explore kind of took us. I kind of use like a mix. Like Manual Explorer is safer than Auto Explore in terms of like where, um, controlling where you go. It's unsafer in that you can accidentally like double tap into a monster. But I kind of use like a mix of both. Like I auto explore, and then when it takes me inevitably into a bad spot, I just manual or not manual, but I force myself to go back to where I started near the stairs and start over. Okay, I found blinking. Fog. Hopefully he doesn't blink onto this mark trap. I hate being around mark traps, or any traps really, with a blinking guy. But yeah, the Okawaru's like invo, it's pretty much like 4, 8, 12 is a good way to think about it. Like when you get hero, bring it to 4. When you get finesse, bring it to 8. And then when you want to use duel, bring it to 12, and you'll be in decent shape as far as like fail rates and like, them not running out mid battle. Okay, nice. We got some boomerangs. I'm gonna bring throwing up to like 5. They got a shitty throwing app, but it's fine. Like I'll bring it up to 5. When I use hero, I'll have 10 throwing. That's very reasonable for like boomerangs. This is a vault. Okay, we're confused. Probably want a hero. Or not hero. Curing. Okay, now we want a hero. To quiver, just hit Shift Q, and then I'm going to select jabs. I want to hit this. I'll hit all of them. This Manticore is definitely the most dangerous. Let's back up. All right. Not the best loot. I mean, I'll take the Revel, I guess. I'm going to hit //, just look at what scrolls I don't have ID'd. Sometimes it's like, even when you don't have a lot of them ID'd, you kind of look at what you have and you're like, well, single reading is kind of nice because, especially with Oka, I don't care about amnesia. I can't use butterflies or summoning. So it's like, what am I really wasting by single reading? Fear. Fear's good. Silence is useful. Poison is useful. Immo is useful. But I have like 5 unID'd, right? I guess I'll wait. I'd be trying to spike, like, I'm trying to spike acquirement, and if I get enchant armor, I use it, and then everything else is kind of a miss. So I guess I'll wait. But we'll see. If I find an ID scroll and like say I ID fear and or Immo, then I start to look at it like it's almost a free roll. Okay, we found Lair. We did find Immo. Okay, wow. There's an Evening Star. I'm very interested in that. Especially once I find another brand scroll. Evening Star is like one of the best weapons. And like it's definitely the best, well, I won't say definitely. But it's probably the best one-handed mace. I mean, Demon Whips are also very good. It depends on the brand, like how you know, how, because the Demon Whip is just extremely fast, but has like much lower base damage. So like, there's enemies where if you have a Demon Whip and you don't have a flat brand, the Evening Star is going to outperform it, especially if the monster has AC, especially. Vampires are always like annoying, especially if you can't see them. Yeah, I'm gonna Benny Hill this guy until he comes back into sight, and then it's just a lot easier that way. All right, let's buy ID Enlightenment. It's like a combination of identification and also a useful potion for getting willpower. And everything else, put on the list. Okay. I'll check out the amulet next. It's pretty cheap. Okay, this is a Shadow Ghast. These things do deal a lot of damage when they're invis, but they're pretty fragile. More of a problem if you encounter them like super early on like D5 or something. Hood of the Assassin. That's such a cool item, but I don't think we're gonna. It's not the best for our character. Okay, we got a 2-stack. Okay, we found Fear. Now I have a feeling that like everything, yeah, it's like Poison and Silence are useful, but I'm just gonna read ID these singletons. Okay, there's Noise, there's Poison, sure. Because if I get Acquirement, that's a huge boon, and a lot of the other scrolls are just, I don't care. I don't really care about them. This is 4 AC for 4 EV. It's like mildly better, but I don't mind. Like honestly, like lately, I used to be AC over everything. Now I'm more like if it's an even swap, I kind of don't mind having more even defenses. There is a guaranteed damage reduction the higher your AC is, but I don't know. When it comes to this, if it's even, and especially like since I'm getting willpower, I tend to just stick with the other thing. Although, you know, I just realized I probably should train armor with this gift coming up from Oka. Since the gifts are weighted toward your skills. I'm probably going to get they're probably going to gift me like some robes. Okay, electric eels. Definitely, if you have a wand of flame, flame it up. Pretty much just the hard counter to eels. Okay, we got some boots. pick up any kind of... All these throwables that Oka gives you are extremely powerful. They're arguably the best part of Oka, aside from the abilities, so... Getting infinite boomerangs and jabs is very strong. Okay, we got marked, but it doesn't matter that much. We're, well, wow, a lot of stuff's coming. Let's see if we can pull... Alright, yeah. Pull up as much as you can that you think you can fight, just because, like, when you come back down, they're going to be there. Yeah, and there they are. These Komodo dragons are no joke. Yeah, probably when you hit Lair 1, the most dangerous things are like Komodo dragons, black mambas. Hydras are rare, but they can be there. And cane toads. Okay, we got a volcano. I'm not super excited. I do have resist fire, I guess, so we can hop in, but I'm not... I don't know. Like, I'm gonna go in and, you know, hopefully we find, like, plate armor or fire resist or, like, a, you know, a good weapon, but gotta say, the loot in volcanoes is often... The loot to danger ratio is very, very off. If you don't have resist fire, it's going in is a very dubious proposition. But I don't know. With a character that has resist fire and also has a freezing weapon, I can't not go in. It's just you gotta like you gotta use your stuff when you come across a room with like Hell Knights or a fire giant. Like, really don't underestimate them. They'll kill you pretty quick. Yeah, like even this stuff is like there's a red ugly thing here, for God's sakes. Yeah, you can see fire damage 24 and they claw for 17. It's not nothing. If you're not sure about, like, look at all these ugly things. If you're not sure about whether or not you can take them at this point, like maybe you don't have as good of a weapon. Like if you're still like messing around with a flail, like you got like a branded flail or something like that, like you definitely want a hero finesse. Like don't try to not use your stuff. Okay, we're on fire. We need to move. Okay, well, this was worth it. We found an Evening Star of Flaming. Flaming is often not the best brand, but on a heavier weapon, like a Demon Whip of Flaming, that's like not a good brand at all. But on an Evening Star, it's pretty good because the brand keys off of, like, it gives a 25% boost, so the higher the damage, the more that brand is worth. You'd rather have freezing generally because it's the same as flaming, except it slows stuff down. Yeah, we're gonna put on this chain. But flaming isn't the worst. Now, if I find a shield, I'll go to the shield and use the Evening Star and enchant it up. I'm probably gonna wait until I see what Oka offers before I do that, because we should be coming up on the gift pretty soon. Okay. The reason I jumped out there and didn't go back into a kill hole is because that unique had a partisan, so it was going to be like hitting me from afar. And that was definitely the most dangerous thing here. Okay, that's probably enough on armor to get decent armor. Mm-hmm. I want to kill this and then back up. Probably going to hero. Let's cure. Okay, another brand. I'm definitely not going to try to rebrand like the Evening Star. Unless I get like a second Evening Star or something. Like Flaming isn't the absolute best brand, but it's definitely not the worst. So I don't want to like gamble on a brand scroll and get like Chaos or something worse. Dire and Gimbal, that's what you're offering? These are really good weapons for a different character. Dire and Gimbal is actually a sick weapon, but there's no way I'm using that on this character. I feel like using a... Like, if I find like a great broad axe and I use that, that'd be one thing. But going short blades is way out of line. For Wiglaf. I think like the +8 Great Mace is like the most reasonable pick here, but I'm still not taking that. I have an Evening Star. Yeah. All right, well, what armor you got for me? Wow. It's like the all trap armor. Gong or unfollow? You crazy. That I'm taking the strength hat. The gong, I think the gong has got to be one of the most overrated pieces of gear in the game. +18 is you know, that's great, but it also takes away 5 EV and is loud as hell. So everything comes down on you and I have 3 EV. That sounds terrible. Yeah, this is, I don't know. For me, this is easy hat. Maxwell's Patent Armor is a super trap. Gong is just a regular trap. Gong was one of the 3 things you requested. What are the 3 things? Are they all bad? This is an instructional video. I need to instruct people that not to take Gong. Open box vaults. Yeah, okay, all things that are terrible. No one's ever like voting for anything safe. Yeah, this is easy hat. Like +7 strength is significant, and everything else is not good. I assure you. All right, yeah, disappointing weapon offer, but yeah, that does happen. It does happen, unfortunately. I'm gonna bring Invo up to 12 for duel. Okay, we got shafted. There's a staircase right there. Use ball lightning was the third. I think using ball lightning is like the the most likely of the three. Okay, just explore into Komodo. It's hero here. Don't know what else is going to come out. Oh, Gong Ball Lightning combo. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, just the all, like, Gong Ball Lightning Singing Sword Kazal for max loudness. Alright, there's a staircase. That's like a thing, like Gong. I mean, Singing Sword is an actual good weapon, but just Kazal's popularity, Gong's popularity, you realize like how much like numbers are very much beloved over like I don't know what you call it. Like tactical use, because like being that loud makes tactics very difficult because everything's just on you. But I think that goes hand in hand probably with like broad axe being considered the best weapon. Okay. Still no shield except tower shield, which is... I mean, I guess I could jump right... What is my... My shield is probably good, right? +1. I guess it's not unreasonable. Oh, let's go check out that amulet artifact. Oh, it's not bad. Rampage is good. I mean, it sucks that I lose a bunch of HP effectively with G Spirit, but Rampage, resist poison, and will are nice. Resist poison is really nice for lair. I'm probably gonna put it on pretty much just for that. And then yeah, the tower shield I might just jump into like yeah, duel's at 8%. That's fine. I think I'm gonna Mindalay my Evening Star. I mean, end Dire Flail. And then maybe we just go straight up Tower Shield. It's not my favorite thing to do, but I do have very good strength, and I do want a shield. Definitely don't tab too hard with this guy around. Okay. Probably just going to back it up. I'm at 75 health. And there's some death yaks afoot. There's a dream sheep. Let's rampage toward the water moccasin. Oof. I might fear when these guys see me. I'm going to hero first. And now I'm going to fear because there's just way too many sheep. When there's a bunch of sheep and then like non-trivial enemies next to you all on screen at once, It's not the best. Because the more sheep on the screen, the more likely they are to put you to bed. Let's heal wounds. Holy shit. I've never seen this many death yaks in my life. This, I'm probably just going to... I have resist poison, right? Yeah. This seems like a good spot to just read poison and pull them through. Yeah, I'm going to quaff haste so I can get away from these guys because they are hitting me. I could read Immo and they'll definitely die, but I think they're just going to die anyway. Okay. I think we killed them all. Oh, there's another one. How many combos are there? 12. And I've done... This one I did. I'm waiting for it to be approved. So I'm doing... Yeah, there's like 4... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left all together. The vampire one, I don't know if I'm going to do just because I think it's going to get changed. I don't know. I mean, probably... I think vampire and ghoul are going to get swapped into Revenant and Poltergeist pretty soon, or by next version at the latest, so probably one of those. What is it, a vampire... Vampire Enchanter? The other thing is I think I have a Vampire Enchanter on my channel, but maybe not. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I don't mind doing it. It's a fun combo. But I think I'd probably just wait, and if it's not even going to be like on there anymore, I could always just do a forge right or something. This feels like layer 5, honestly. All right, let me go check out this tower shield. Okay. Well, we got a deal on it because we got a +2 tower shield for 180 instead of 264. Let me see. So attack delay is 0.7. If we wear the tower shield, it's 0.9. That stinks. I'm not gonna wear this tower shield yet until I bring that up a bit. Let's enchant up the Evening Star. Yeah, probably once I get shields up to like 10 or so, then it'll be a little more reasonable, and then if I use hero, it'll be even more reasonable. So yeah, I had a man. That was a really fun run. Any run where I start an enchanter and find Guile early is very fun for me. Okay, Ice Cave. Well, and I even have my Flaming Evening Star. Okay, we found all the staircases. Yeah, let's read Revel. Do I have ice? I don't have resist cold, so this is not the best, but hey, perfect place to find resist cold is in an ice cave, right? If you're gonna rest, do it on a different floor. The timer moves slower on other floors for time portals. Wait, is there not an ice cave on this floor? Oh no. Wait, what? Huh. Oh, did I get shafted here? Is that what happened? I didn't notice the thing that said it was, like, dead. Oh, I see. There it is. Alright, well, we wasted Revelation. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I didn't notice it the first time. I can enchant up... I don't know about that, though. I can enchant the cloak or the hat because I'm a mountain dwarf, but I'm, like, skeptical that these will be what I end up in. Although, I guess that doesn't matter. But I'd rather have a helmet, frankly, than a hat. It ends up being worth a lot more AC. And I think I might end up casting, so... I think I'm just going to throw the enchant armor on the boots. That's the kind of stuff that, like, when I first started the stream, I was like, man, I'm going to start streaming, and then people are going to see me do this kind of dumb shit that I do all the time, but pretty sure everyone does that. Nothing beats that time when I thought I picked up the orb and had to go back though. And I ninja'd. I tried to ninja the orb and then didn't do it, and then had to go back into a nightmare. That was fun. It's like a realized version of when you have that dream where you can't find your car keys or something. Let's see where we're at. All right, yeah, this is a little more reasonable. I'm going to go with the tower shield now and keep training it. Okay, I got to... This is either amnesia, torment, or acquirement. This is like a perfect example of when you want to read a singleton. I don't care if I get amnesia, I don't care if I get torment, and I can get acquirement. So let's read. Alright, let's not attack the Aklob like we did last time until we fully explore, at least. They changed darts of dispersal, which I never liked, into disjunction, which seems better. Yeah, this looks much better than dispersal. That's got to be a boon to warpers. Yeah, for real. Warper's got to be one of the worst. Oh, nice. Looks like a pile of javelins just came into view. And this is one of the reasons why Rampage is really good. Just less turns taking javelins to the face. Yeah, I'd say Warpers are one of the worst backgrounds, right behind, like, or right in front of Chaos Knights, Delvers, maybe Monk, and then Warper, something like that. Okay. I'm going to start attacking this. Is Nessos going to pop out of nowhere and own me? We actually have resist corrosion this time around. Okay, I don't want to fight. Let me pull back, regen before I fight this dire elephant. Actually, let's pull back all the way to the other staircase. Maybe I can. Yeah, let's just get to full. Come down a different staircase. Okay, we got the hell ending. This is like a pile of demons and the Arcanist. Definitely want to take it slow. They Usually it's stuff that does cold and fire damage. But if you've already got like your gifts, and hopefully they were better than mine, you're probably in okay shape at this point to take this on. For a Darth Maul Manifold Assault combo, I'm gonna assume that you're like a melee guy who incorporated T-Loc. But if you're swinging Darth Maul, you probably want more strength. Because you're not going to kill everything with Man-Ass, right? Like, you're going to be swinging that thing sometimes, I assume. Like, you're not like a mage with low strength who's just holding Darth Maul. So, yeah, I would think you would want to have a lot of strength as opposed to int. But that's not something I... It's definitely not one of my go-to archetypes, so I don't know if I'm an expert on the matter, but... I would just think, like, based on the build of using Darth Maul, that's like a weapon where you want to have a ton of strength. Like, I've only used Darth Maul when I've been with Okawaru, because, like, at least then you can finesse, and it's, like, reasonable. What's up, Millibub? Thanks for the follow, and welcome to the game. Yeah, I try to discuss the key bindings early on, but if you want to, like, kind of... I mean, maybe you know this already, but if you hit question mark, it'll give you a quick rundown of a lot of the key bindings. Yeah, that's how it is. I mean, that's kind of how it is when you first start playing any roguelike, right? I mean, yeah, I think they're a little more intuitive than some games, but yeah, at first it can be a little overwhelming. If you want, Millibub, I have a YouTube channel, and on it I have like what do you call it? Actually, let me do it this way. I have like a Minotaur Berserker like starter guide where I really go in depth on like all the keys and everything. If you find you learn through videos, that might be something of use to you. Yeah, I'll post the link. It's like something that I try to do it, but I know I don't always go in depth on every video I make, but this is one where I know like I made sure I did that. Yeah, and it's also like I think Berserker is a good place to start because just like not using spells makes the game a lot easier to digest because there's a lot to learn, and it's strong. All right, so we're done with Flare. We're back to Dungeon. I'm gonna go into more Dungeon. Look for Orc. Is there anything I want to buy? I don't have Resistance ID'd. That is expensive, but at the same time, yeah, it's just better idea. Let's go grab Resistance and ID that as well as buy it. Ooh, a Bailey. Nice. Wish I had that Revelation I wasted. Okay, cool. I think this looks Bally-ish just by these statues, but I'm like the shittiest detective. I'm like, this looks like it, but it's like so many things in this game. It can just be coincidence. Yeah, it looks like it's just not necessarily related. I'm hitting Control X here. Control X will show you everything like in sight, so you don't have to look at every individual pile. This just, yeah, this is Orc. Distant portcullis, okay. There's low duel. This is just a pile of money for the most part. Very distant. Yeah, like following these things are so difficult sometimes. The like messaging for finding a time portal is like it'll have you on a wild goose chase. Okay, cool. This is it. No, it's a trove. Oh, +4 demon trident. I remember we found a demon trident in that hell ending. Yeah. It's questionable whether I want to use 4 enchants uh on that rather than my own weapon, but we'll see. We'll make that decision when we come to it. Very nearby. Okay. Ooh, this is a guy you don't want to fight in a corridor. Pull him out. All right, there's a Bailey. That's got to be it. Okay, we made it. Bailey's also like really nice. This one is likely to have like a. They often have acquirement or experience potions, both of which are very good. This is like everyone's got a pole arm. Dot Bailey, quarterstaff or Laja Bailey. Yeah, this. Everybody's holding a weird weapon. Hmm. Hmm. This is fancy garbage. Yeah, this is not the best Bailey. Have I done? Yeah, I've done every combo, Millibub. I've won them all. The thing about an octopode shapeshifter is that it's a bad start, and every octopode is a shapeshifter. Like every octopode, you want to find like statue form on. So I would recommend just starting with a good start instead of shapeshifter, because whether you start with a shapeshifter or you start with an earth elementalist, you still got to find granite form. And like shooting things from far away is just way better than trying to punch things with your starting forms or whatever. So yeah, pick a good background, and at some point you'll be a shapeshifter. Okay. Yeah, we can just drop this garbage. Let's head into Orc. But yeah, a good way, I would say what I did, like, when I was trying to do every combo is, when I would do a weird combo, I would look at the log for, like, a good player who had done everything. So, like, I mean, Urimak, I used to do Urimak. He's been gone for a long time, so, and his morgs are, like, out of date because they're so old. But, like, people like Dilly or Geoff or Elliptic, like people who've just like are good players who've done every combo. I just go where there's an info bot and I'll be like log Geoff OP shapeshifter, and then you can kind of look at their morgue, and always a good sign when they did it in one try. Like, but yeah, I'll look at their morgue and you can get like, you have to I would look at like more than one morgue because people will do things based on something they found, but you can look at how they skilled and get a general idea of what they were up to. Yeah, it must be nice finding shield resistance. And obviously they're in what do you call it? They're in statue form, right? Good morning, Old Freeport. Okay, there's Jorgrin. I have silence. Jorgrin is what I would like to call non-trivial. Let's hero. Let's silence. Don't let him cast stuff on you. It's just gonna result in you dying. If you've got oh, there's Nessos. This is a good guy to use attraction on if you got it, because he likes to blink around, shoot from a distance. Not only does it keep him close, but it makes him not use his range weapon. If you got Phyla Floods, that's a good thing to use on Jorgrin as well. Sanja. Sanja is something to take note of. It's not that is not a unique you want to tab into. They have a very high rate of spawning with distortion weapons, which will send you to the abyss or kill you. They have very low willpower, so if you have a hex wand, it's a good target for that. Bad amulet. Poison resistance I might want at some point. Yeah, I'm going to keep this on certainly for the will. I like will, rampage, resist poison, but G-Spirit is so good that it kind of, I don't know. I do like on Okawaru, I'm always wary of G-Spirit because sometimes you want to duel as a panic button, but it's very difficult to say no to that much health. There's Snorg. Let's pull back. Okay. Do I want to keep going on shields? I'm still attacking at 0.8. Although it's always going to be a little bit, unless you get shields to 27, there's always going to be a little bit of encumbrance. I'm going to bring Evo up 2 because it's super cheap. I'm going to bring throwing up to 8. I'm probably going to finesse here because it's starting to get a little... Like, it's not bad, but it's getting to where... It's getting right before bad, where if more stuff shows up, I just want to have this stuff dead. I don't want the Orc Knight. If he starts giving might to other orcs, it makes a bad situation worse. So I'd rather just kill him as soon as possible. Let's hit these guys with Ice Blast. Okay. Maybe javelins here. Just hit this whole line of guys. You really want to target, like, these blue shirts that summon. You want to target them. I don't want to just be tabbing and not hitting them, and then they summon demons. Okay, reasonable. Let's back it up and reset our health. Yeah, let's check out this area just because... I'll certainly buy these. If I check out the upstairs areas I missed, I have another, like, outpost to go to reset. I'm gonna see, before I enchant, I'm gonna see what's in these mines. I'm still not sure. I don't know, like saving enchant weapon scrolls for the trove. Problem is, I'm very pessimistic about trove offerings. Okay, we're getting... Did we get mutated? Okay, -2 strength, no big deal. Yeah, I don't like giving anything of worth to a trove. All right, 2 knights is bad because they'll might each other. Actually, I'm just gonna get all these guys in a line, and then we're gonna hero and then jab them all up. Ooh, potion of experience. I'm very interested in. It's always nice. Okay, yeah. I got all the shops. Now I'm going to go back. I'm going to get that. That potion of experience is pretty big. Let's finesse. Definitely want to use your stuff. I could poison here. Maybe jab does it. Jab is like combination AoE smiting for a melee dude. Okay. I'll grab some more armor. Just see if I missed anything here. Curar. Okay, let's get that. Okay, I think that's about it. Oh, wait, there's another staircase. Yeah, it's another hidden orc one. Okay. Okay, blink scroll. I'll always take those. All right, let's see if I can kill... If I think I'm at the point where I can just kill these guys super quick. Yeah, all right. I was going to say, if Maracudas get out of hand, I'd just go up the stairs, but... Okay, we got some more Curar. Probably just enchant the gloves. And we'll do the rest of dungeon and then check out the S branches. There's Rupert. Let's give him a Curar. Oh, wow. Let's back this up. Let's finesse. I recommend after you fight anything that has mutagenic qualities, you just make it a habit to hit Shift A and check out your mutes so you don't miss something and then get in trouble because of it. Okay, let me just hide some of this stuff. I keep checking just in case I get like blink or something. All right, I'll grab like two or yeah, I'll grab like two more dodging and then maybe go back to shields. Yeah, when you're fighting Yaktars, if you can block line of sight with other monsters even, like if you're fighting a Yaktar, there's another Yaktar kind of far away, and like you can move a space to like block line of sight, or line of fire rather, definitely do that. I think I'm just going to read Telly here. with -4 corrosion. I'm at 2/3 health. I'm fighting a summoned guy. I don't have to. I think I'm just going to back it up. Usually, you get a lot of teleport scrolls, and using them preemptively is definitely where it's at. Mm-hmm. This guy's got 7% to paralyze. That could be potentially deadly. I'm going to quaff Enlightenment here for the extra will. You definitely, you just want to be super, like, if you're not familiar with all the enemies, you can hit XV and look at them. Anything that has paralyze, sleep, petrify, you know, anything like that, you want to be super careful. Okay. Let's head down. Yeah, we can get rid of MP9. We're not using it. I don't know. I'm holding on to these enchant weapon scrolls, but, like, am I really going to not enchant my weapon to go into a trove that could have garbage? I don't know. It's a tough call. Like, the trove can also have really good stuff. But, I've been to so many bad troves. The purple sprite. Oh, Rampage. I've got Rampage, so anytime there's like a... Yeah, you see how... it's a boot is what it is. It's saying you can... If you move to the right, it'll Rampage. It used to not exist, and it made it more difficult to line it up. And it also, if you forgot about it, you could, like, fly over a staircase or into something dangerous. So now it warns you. But yeah, it just means that rampages will happen in that direction. Yeah. Luckily, it's not like an amulet of constant miasma. That would be terrible. It's really useful when you're trying to line up the diagonals on a rampage. Those are, like, always a little iffy. Mm-hmm. It's a perfect javelin corridor of death. Okay. Let me go check out this cloak. If it's a cloak of like willpower or this is, oh, preservation. Okay. Well, I already have. Oh no, I thought my amulet was giving me resist corrosion. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna stick. I don't know, like unless I end up casting, which doesn't look super likely. Maybe blink, but yeah, the resist negative, resist corrosion are like comparable. I can always switch to resist corrosion for like slime, and I'd rather just have the strength. Plate armor of poison resistance, huh? Okay. Something to keep in mind. I don't need poison resistance right now, but you never know. Oh, that's it. D15. Alright, let's go take care of that ghost vault. Oh, right, Disto. Yeah, we're not opening this. Alright, we got Swamp and Spider. Probably just head to Swamp. Do your best to stay out of the water when you're melee attacking, unless you're flying. If you didn't find poison resist, I definitely recommend coming to Swamp over Spider because you can find swamp scales. And also, it's just there's a lot less poison in Swamp. Like in Spider, everything poisons you. In Swamp, you can. I mean, the Swamp Dragons give you the scales, and then the only other thing is what do you call it? The drakes that shoot clouds, and those are the most dangerous if you don't have resist poison because you get confused. If you do have some way to make clouds, like probably not on this character, but I've had characters where I didn't have resist poison, but I did have like freezing cloud spell and resist cold. And if that's the case, you can throw freezing cloud down and step into it or throw it on yourself because there can only be one cloud on a space at a time. So if you have anything that makes clouds and you're resistant to those clouds, do that. It's also useful for miasma. If you get into a death drake situation and you have F cloud or say you have resist cold and a bog body shot this, like just step into it and it gives you protection against those type of clouds. Acquirement. All right, what do you got for me? Oh, Eos. Okay, wow, this is a huge boon. I would have taken the helmet maybe because it's like all right, see invis and strength, but now I can take this Eos, which although it's a Morning Star, it's over enchanted. It gives me resist elect. It gives me heightened what do you call it? Accuracy in the Halo. The Halo is also see invis. It's actually a great acquirement because manual throwing is good too. But yeah, this is easy Morning Star because that also allows me to use my enchant weapon scrolls to get into that trove, and I don't feel like I'm being an idiot. EOS is a pretty good weapon too. I haven't gotten it in a while where I could use it. Like every time I've found it, I haven't been in maces or I've like just had something better. Nice. Lightning rod I'll take. This kind of stuff, like if you're when you're straight melee, the evocables and throwing are like your spells pretty much. Like you can kind of get owned if you go Oka and you happen to get like Boxaby Smear. It's not great. I don't have I don't have will. I don't have enlightenment. Let's hero. Fenstrider witches are you really want to take care with them. Don't just tab into them. They can kill you real quick, and they can put you to bed. All right, yeah. I'm gonna grab a little more Evo. Finish off that Invo level. Okay, this is Louise. Louise can banish you unless you have like over 3 pips of will. It's gonna have some percentage to banish you. Some percentage to banish you. If you're Okawaru, the dual ability is essentially banish protection. Like because you can't be banished in the arena because you would have nowhere to go back to basically. So like once you bring Louise here, you can't be banished. So definitely any kind of enemy that has like a banish ability, you want to or just a weapon, a distortion weapon, you want to bring them into the arena to fight. I don't like this. I think I want to just duel this guy so I don't have to deal with angry trees. Okay. Probably just more fighting here. Okay. Nicola with a cloak of willpower. That cloak actually interests me. I'm gonna put that on and put whatever enchant armors I have onto it because okay, I have resistolek. I'm still gonna be careful. I have silence too. I'm probably gonna silence. By probably, I mean I'm definitely going to do that. Yeah, Nicole is like has one of the most dangerous spell sets. Definitely want to be careful. I don't have resist cold, so those bog bodies are going to put in work, especially if I fight more than one at a time. Okay, thorn hunters are another non-trivial enemy. Javelins are very good against them for getting through briars. It's very reasonable if you want to um go into spider from swamp 1 through 3. I usually just peek into the fourth one at least. But the fourth floor of any S branch is going to be significantly more difficult than 1 through 3, so doing the other S branch 1 through 3 and then coming back to 4 is very reasonable. The Elenomas, they heal off of trees, so if you can pull them away from a tree, certainly do so. Ah, I got trampled off by the stupid elephant. Hopefully the thing appears and I can duel it. Well, actually, I could just do this. Oh, no, I can't. I just rampage right over the stairs. That's the danger of rampage, I guess. But yeah, duel very good against summoners too. Oh, Lernaean Hydra, and he just came right up on me. I hate starting here, but I guess this is where we're at. I guess I can always duel if it goes bad. I'm going to start off with Hero, Finesse. Yeah, this is not good. I think I hate this. Yeah, I'm blinking and starting over. Actually, I'm blinking and leaving. I'm going to go to Spider. Okay, first turn mark. That makes sense. Spectral Morningstar, nice. Amulet of Faith I'm taking just for the title for later, because I'm going to go for Victor of 1,000 battles for my 1,000th win. Yeah, if anyone's here, I don't think I'll forget, but if anyone's here when I ascend, if I ascend, just remind me that I need to go for that title. Hey, I said if I ascend. But I mean, I'm going to do this regardless, so I mean, I have the confidence that at some point I can ascend this character. Like, if I die now and start a new one, I think I could ascend a Mountain Dwarf Gladiator of Oka. Okay, wow, that's some terrible, terrible ring. Yeah, this is not... The last thing I need is a manual of Invo. I mean, unless I'm going for the title, but even then, I have +3 Invo. It's not worth a lot to me. Yeah, I'll just hang on to this for gold, I guess. I don't know. No, no, it's my 1,000th win, and I want to get the title Victor of 1,000 Battles. There's an Oka title called um, I think it's called Victor of 1,000 Battles. So yeah, I don't think anyone else. I'm not sure, but I don't think anyone else who's got 1,000 wins has done that. Yeah, it's like it's long. I guess I don't need faith for it, but it's long as hell. It's like it's the title when you get it, you see like shit shift over here. Like when you get that Victor of 1,000 Battles, like a bunch of stuff moves down. Okay, there's Mleo. Let's hero here. I guess like I won't use faith necessarily to lose piety, but toward the end, if I'm not at max piety, which is very reasonable, I'll probably just put on faith to make sure I get there. Cancellation. Okay. Yeah, we can just drop brand weapon at this point. Probably grab some more armor. Spring throwing up to 11. That'll min delay jabs when we have hero. Alright, let's try to avoid triggering that. Resist corrosion. Yeah, sure. See Invis. I don't think I need that. This Halo gives me See Invis, right? Yeah, I don't need that. Potion of Magic, theoretically, I could need that, I guess. If I get drained and then want to use Duel or whatever. Yeah, we can drop Brilliance for that. I want to kill these guys first so I don't have to fight Simu. Those guys, I forget what they're called. They, like, incentivize you to kill them first because they hit you for, like, 40. But if you kill them first, then everything in line of sight spawns a Simu Lacrum when it dies. Pharaoh Ant, that's what it's called. I have Resistolek and it's still kind of giving me the business. Rad Roach, okay. Ring of Strength I like. Put that on over, like... What is Dex giving me? 2 shield? Oh, I have 2 fire. I can take that off. Yeah, let's put that on over fire. The only thing I'm worried about with Ghost Moths is my int. But I'm okay, I guess. Can I duel a snail? No, I didn't think so. Alright, well, let's finesse. I don't even know which of these is more dangerous. 29 fast, 23x. Okay, that's worse. That guy hit for a chunk, huh? Wait, can that guy kill me? I better heal wounds just in case. Enchant armor, okay. Throw that on the Cloak of Willpower. Definitely going to use jabs on this melee. You always want to prioritize melee. They deal an alarming amount of damage very quickly. And they also often hang out with 2 other melee. Okay, we're on fire, and there's that guy there. Let's move to get rid of fire. This guy polys into some things. I think I'm just going to read Fear. Let's quaff Ambrosia, heal up while nothing Nothing's close, but there are things on the way. Let's cure. Ambrosia again. Okay, I think we're in okay shape. Yeah, anytime you can get value out of Ambrosia, because that's something that usually hits the floor. I'm going to poly this guy. Is there anything I want less than Ambrosia? Probably Identify. All right, let's go to Swamp 3 and check our staircases. I don't want to end up going right back down into Lurney if I can avoid it. Yeah, so these staircases are the ones I don't want to go to. Oh, there's Lurney. It keeps being so close. Let's do the whole thing. There we go. Sometimes it's no big deal. Like when you get him on full line of sight and there's nothing else around, you can just weaken him up with throwing, and then other times he just keeps popping up close. I mean, he's fast as hell in the water, especially. The first time we met him, he just came through a tree like the Kool-Aid Man. There's not much you can do about that. Also, if you get the one with doors, he can crash through doors too. I'm pretty sure. So. I definitely did that with I don't know how to pronounce his name. Jatua, the dragon unique. I was like low on health, and I went behind a door and shut it in his face, and he just broke right through and was right next to me. It's pretty terrifying. Alright. Gloves of Stealth, I guess better than not Gloves of Stealth. The old Gloves of Stealth with Eos. Yeah, I've asked before. I think the X is pronounced like, the XT is pronounced like an S, like Sha Tua. Probably Vaults is the next step here. Oh man, we found salt, huh? Salt is always an adventure. Guy's 3% to mark me. That's not too bad. We don't have cold resist, so definitely want to stay off the walls against these frost hearts. Ambrosia is also good if you're going for a timed portal and you're not near staircases. Like say I was like all the way over here and then I got hit down to like 100 health or something and I wanted to rest. It's better to use Ambrosia so you don't use as much as the clock, so you don't miss it. Okay. Okay. Salt is extraordinarily dangerous. I gotta say, like, if you're trying to get, like, really trying to get a win and you're not sure, just avoid it. It's really dangerous. I don't mind it as much with Oka. Like, if your character is, like, decently strong, there can be good loot here. You often find good jewelry, it seems like. But, like, take it slow. Like, really pull stuff back. Because, like, the enemies here are hard to evaluate, I find. Like, there's stuff that you don't find anywhere else. Like, the haphazard wizards or whatever the hell they're called. And they do stuff with saltlings that's weird. The highest, you mean like high risk and high reward? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's very high risk and like I would say like medium high reward. Yeah, yeah. It's pretty good stuff here. But I don't know. Like I don't know if it's better than like elf loot, and I think it might be more dangerous than elf. Like I'm not sure. Maybe it depends on the type of character you have. Definitely recommend like exploring in kind of a circle around the entrance. Yeah, like these things. I don't know. These hierophants. It's like yeah, they do some things. Still wins lightning bolt. I'm gonna finesse here. If you're unsure, use your stuff. That's what I say. Usually, like when you find the first loot vault, it's like, it's a lot nicer because you found a spot where you can at least like, use terrain to your advantage. Okay, like this is all like mirror is great if you're not Oka, and sphere of battles also for a different character. Just be ready to teleport early, like especially once you have some stuff explored. So far the loot is looking pretty garbagey. That's the thing is like even if you don't die, if you go in here and you get into trouble and you use a blink scroll and then you don't find anything, it's like that's a loss. Like if I use like 2 teleport scrolls, it's like all right, I traded 2 teleport scrolls and I got whatever I got, but it sucks when it's not yeah, see like this I'm going to re-teleport and just back up. That's not developing the way I want. The earlier you use a consumable, the less valuable it has to be. Like early on, you use a teleport. You let it go a little longer. Now you got to use like whatever, like haste or something. And then if it goes too long, you got to use blink, and that's terrible. You prefer Staff of Battle over the Orb? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I did use I used the orb like on a run, and it was pretty good. But I understand what you're saying. Shields are good. Okay, yeah, I think that's all the loot, so pretty disappointing loot here. And that's why I would say, like, if you can't handle it, just avoid it, because it's a very real possibility that you don't find anything that good. Same thing with troves. I'm very, like, reluctant to give anything of use to a trove. I mean, ooh, autumn katana is nice if you're into autumn katanaing. Okay. Probably gonna... I'll finish up vaults, and then we'll call it a stream for today. Okay, I think I'm gonna bring shield and fighting to 22. That's kind of the magic number, because hero will bring it to max. Okay, we got convoked on. I probably could have avoided that, but it's not too bad. Have I found anything? Plate of poison resist is the only other candidate, really? And it's not even that, like, crazy. It's like a minimal defense boost. It's like 2 AC for 2 EV, or 2 EV for 1 EV, 2 AC for 1 EV, more or less. And yeah, no helmets that are better than the hat I'm wearing. I think we just drop this Evening Star. The only way I use it is if, like, I find, like, 12 more, or whatever, 8 more enchant armor scrolls, enchant weapon scrolls. I'm going to use it on the Trove, and then If I could max enchant the E-Star, I would rebrand it and see what I get, I guess. Otherwise, this Morning Star is good enough to beat the game with. Oh, man, I got excited. I thought maybe this guy had... If this guy had even a +2 Demon Trident, I'd be in business with that Trove. Let's go Silver Jav on this guy. Jabs are really nice on Mara because you can often hit all the illusions at once. So Beastmaster. Alright. Let's Quicksilver this guy to get him off Convoke. Anytime a Convoker is recalling, you can use Quicksilver, you can use Polymorph, Charm, Paralyze, and worst comes to worst, you can duel. Yeah, let's poly this guy. Oh, okay, he doesn't want to be polyed or Quicksilvered. This guy's insane. Oh, he's just recasting. I thought I missed him. All right, we'll just kill him. I thought he was dodging it like the Matrix. He just kept insta recalling afterward. Yeah, I'm just gonna duel that guy. He was a little too far along on his recall. Let's go back. We got a ward in here. I could telly. I'm gonna back up to here and then just try to kill him. You don't want to be careful about tabbing too hard on those Death Knights. They have like a torment-like ability and the injury mirror thing. They can do a bunch of damage at once. Oh, this looks like the Milliner Asphalt. Can maybe get a fancy hat here. That ain't it. Yeah, these hats stink. Oh, Santa hat? Oh, please let this be good. Ah! Stinks. I would love to wear this. There's no way in hell I'm putting on a negative telly hat for the memes. It's almost good. It's resist fire, but... Ooh, bear. Bear hat's cool. I mean, it's not good, but it's cool. Don't recommend wearing that without clarity. Yeah, that's crazy, right? Like, you would think it should have like blink or something. Like, if there's one thing Santa does, it's telly. Let's see. Invis, might, mutation, heal wounds. Yeah, I'll just leave those on the list. I got enough of those. If you're trying to go for the high HP score, it should come with plus slay. I don't know. Should I ban said no one for saying that? It was, but I don't know. I think they're just banning people for puns. Unless I say a pun, then I should be rewarded in some way. Ugh, this isn't lovely. I'm actually gonna like back up and quaff enlightenment for flight here, I think. It's like a combination of water and it being incredibly bad to not be in a corridor. Wow, nice halberd. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I think you gotta be with Ellie though to get that. You also have to be able to cast. You have to be in. You have to be like in dragon form, Ellie. Uh, whatever that. What is it? Not vitrify. Vitalize. Have the MP, the HP max stuff. Yeah, I know Yermak had it with like I think somebody beat Yermak by a couple HP somehow. It's like 12 something, 1200 and something HP. Yeah, yeah. Robust 3. Deform, I think, melds everything except jewelry, so I don't think Bear Spirit's the way to go because Deform gives a ton of HP, right? You also have to be an Oni, probably. Oh, Wizard, I got it. Nice. And was an Ogre of Ellie. 1634 HP, huh? Wow. What did Wizard Ike do to get that extra HP? Yermak had it with 1341, and Wizard Ike is 300 ahead. Yeah, I can't like I'm not gonna analyze it now, but that is curious. Yeah, that's a lot of HP. It's like I got hit with 3 LCSs and what up? All right, that's vault. I was hoping to get the enchant weapons to get Trove before. I'm still wearing a stupid chainmail. And the cool thing is, I'm right on the verge of entering this Trove. Elf will definitely have at least 2 enchant weapon scrolls. So I got plenty of will. I've got resist fire, resist elect. I don't have C and Viz. Not that that's the biggest deal. Oh right, I have EOS. I don't need that. I was like, why would I not have picked that up? Okay. I like taking it somewhat slow when I come back to a character just because I'm not sure about their power level, but I think this guy's like pretty good. The only thing I can say about this guy is like I'm not thrilled with the +3 chain. I would rather it was like +3 plate or something. But I think I haven't found like I found yeah, I remember this. I found this, which is like a couple more AC, but nothing to write home about. What's up, Gary? Um yeah, I'll bring up like bring armor up some, I guess. Thinking about getting your mom a new computer for Christmas, or just for because she's got some old one. I'm always nervous about getting stuff like that for my mom because sometimes moms can be like apprehensive about anything technological. You're wondering something about steak? All right. After you cook a steak in a pan, do you ever fry potatoes in that pan? Nah, not usually, because um, usually what happens, like you cook steak in a very high heat. So like a lot of the times I don't know, the oil will be kind of like there'll be all kinds of like shit in it. Like what I do what I do is a lot of times I'll take the bits from the steak and make a sauce with it. Like if I'm gonna make some type of pan sauce for a steak, which I'll sometimes do, like if I'm making like steak Diane or something like that, um, I'll use that pan to make like an au pois or something like that. With potatoes though, like there's like a certain way like usually like when I'm cooking potatoes in a pan, I want them to have like a nice golden color and you want them to like sear nice and like the extra stuff that's in the pan is kind of counter to that after you cook a steak. I mean, I like the idea of utilizing, the beef fat that came out in the pan, but I find it difficult to do with certain things because you want them to like, look a certain way. Yeah, well, I have like three specialties. Like I play DCSS when I'm not working, and then when I'm working, I'm in a kitchen. So those are like my two main points of like expertise. Yeah. Oh, well, I'm no expert in streaming, that's for sure. It's something I stumble through. It's just like if you ask like most people who play crawl, they tend to code. So like if you had a coding question, you could probably ask 90% of crawl players. With me, I cook. Okay, Disto. This is gonna end up getting dueled. I'm not. I'm fine to go to the abyss, but I don't want to. I'll try killing it. Okay, there we go. Just boomerang it to death. You wish you could code? I'm surprised you don't code. I thought everyone who played DCSS, anyone who plays DCSS who's like, I can't even say people who are like good, like everyone does. Like there'll be like a new player. He's like, I just played my fifth game of crawl. Like, how do I do this? And then someone will be like, here's some coding stuff, and he'll be like, it'll just start talking about it. Like, all right, meanwhile, I'm dying while let's. This guy's almost dead. Let's do this. Let me just buff up. Yeah, yeah. It just seems like the demographic of people who play crawl and the demographic of people who code. Like if you made that Venn diagram, it would be a severe overlap. There'd be like a little like eighth moon that didn't code, and I'm in that eighth moon. Yeah, but if you have any questions about cooking, or like anything related to that kind of thing, and I can answer it probably, or just working in a restaurant in general. Yeah, me too. I figure, yeah, exactly. Like someone who plays this game and has their own like successful variant. I was like, that person definitely codes. Yeah, that's the best though. Like when you make a like I've made a lot of pan steaks in my day just because like you cook at home and then you take that pan and then you add like you know shallots, a little bit of garlic, deglaze with some like brandy or something like that, and then you add a little bit of veal stock, touch of like some peppercorn, touch of cream, and you let that reduce, and then hit it with a little bit of butter at the end, and you got yourself a good sauce for a steak. You could definitely make like you could definitely saute potatoes with like beef tallow. Like if you say you get a steak or say you get like a big piece of meat and you've got like you've got to trim it yourself and you got to have all this extra fat you don't know what to do with. You can render the fat into beef tallow and then use that to like cook whatever, like instead of like oil or butter, and that can be nice. Yeah, well, I think Dumaclath, I like basic if you have a good if you have good steak, then yeah, I don't do much. I pretty much just use salt and pepper and sear it nice and maybe hit it with some butter at the end, and that's it. I don't go crazy. The Usually if you're making a sauce, it's because the steak is is whatever. Like if you just have like some like filet mignon, like beef tenderloin, which doesn't have a lot of flavor, that's when I tend to start making sauces. Okay, man, we got only two out of here. We kind of low rolled, but I guess we did get there technically. Hey, thank you, Doomaclath, for using your Prime. Appreciate that. All right, let's head to this trove. Um, all right, what do we got? Evening Star Holy Wrath. Maybe I drag that out of here. Oh wow, that helmet is kind of nice. Yeah, that helmet I like. Will, not that I need will. I'm just gonna drag everything out and then I'll figure it out later. Discount Mask of the Dragon. Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, plus two slays and a ton, but it's not bad. Um, Mostly I just want to get my AC up. Like you could see, even not enchanted. What is it? Yeah, I can. Well, I can enchant this because I'm a mountain dwarf, and then just get 3 AC. Yeah, that's the thing though. Like I have a +7 strength hat, but I have no heavier armor to wear. I just have like there's a +2 plate of poison resist, but that doesn't really thrill me because like the plate is basically just trading. I get 2 AC for 2 EV, and it's not and a worse resist, a resist I don't need. Yeah, I mean I don't wait. I'm not really waiting because there's nothing to. I don't have like a pile of enchant armors I'm waiting on or anything. But if I get GDS, I would definitely wear it. That's for sure. I don't know though. Like, let me see something. Like if I so golden is I mean, four AC, lose 3 V. Okay. And what if I put on this helmet? It's almost no difference. Oh yeah, I saw that, Dumaclath. Congrats. I think I've got after this one. I think I've got like 3 left, maybe. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go with this helmet over the 7 strength. Had to beat me to it. Yeah, well, I don't even think I'm gonna do the vampire one because it's gonna be. I feel like it's probably gonna be gone by the next stable version, but I'll do all of them except that one probably. All right, let's head back to Elf. I think after this, I'm gonna do um, a Coglin Forge. Right, that sounds like fun. Raga suggested that. I wanna play like a bunch of the new Forge Right stuff. And I think Coglins are always interesting when they're not straight up melee. Like what you wield, I think is pretty interesting decision. Oh, okay. Now here's a ring. This has everything I need. I don't have resist cold except for a ring of ice. And this also has like a bunch of strength attached to it, which I like. Yeah, I think I'm buying this ring. I'm rich anyway, so yeah, that was a nice find. How did you play it, Raga? Were you like um were you like attacking, like casting and then attacking with your dudes, or were you like summoning stuff and then kind of being behind them and playing it like magey? Oh, okay. Well, it sounds like a lot of people have tried that combo. I suspect that you can get into trouble if you like try to be like both melee and summon and like summoning stuff too early. Yes, Autark, we're trying to be sure of it anyway. Oh, the crawl. Okay, I don't know what the challenge entails. No, I don't think. I think Coglin is strong, but can be difficult because of there's a lot of decisions to make. You know that you can definitely like go down the wrong road, and I know that from experience. Like I played a lot of them, and with certain starts, I realized oh that ring has a pile of stuff on it. With certain starts, you can't start attacking and using their gimmick. You have to just be a mage. I find. The challenge is to take it to extended? Oh, okay. Well, that's a different story. Do I have digging? I don't. If I had digging, that's what I would do. Well, I guess I'm just gonna use throwing, but yeah, if I had digging, I would make a kill hole very close to here. As it stands, I'll just be using jabs to hit as many things at once. Um. All right, I guess I'm gonna bring. What is that? 4? I'll bring this up to like 6. I'll bring armor up a bit. That's really all there is to do. I'm gonna bring everything up to like 22, and then I'll just get the invo title. Bring everything to 22. Bring throwing up to 16, and I think that's where it's gonna end. Okay. Definitely want to hit the guys who can summon stuff the hardest. Like, prioritize them with jabs. That guy kind of hit me for a bunch. Let's go this way. Let's haste. Back it up. This guy's definitely hit for a chunk when you don't have resist negative. Also drained me for like almost 50. Jeez. I don't have like a not. Okay. So I make sure I don't have like the like recovers from drain, slow, mute, or something like that. That's definitely something I would have. Oh wow, Boris. It's definitely something I would have kept. It's net. Ugh. Okay, blew up that thing for me. That's nice. I hate being like all the way out here like this. I could just duel though if I need to. Let's kill this guy. This is probably dangerous. Um, like just I don't know. Being at 95 health with that annihilator there was kind of scary. Let's heal wounds. Okay. Can't remember the last time I saw Boris on Elf 3. That's kind of not something you see every day. What is happening with this? What the hell? This is a strange bug. Wow. Something's going on with nets, man. I've seen a lot of weird bugs with nets. Apparently, this net is holding me. Huh. I mean, I don't know why it says there's a net there. I feel like that. No, it's got to be there. I killed him while he was in it. That's why it's there. That's so strange. Oh, right. Yeah, I think that's the bug. If you arena him while he's netted, it sticks to the ground. I need like apportation to unstick it, probably, right? Happened last time. I think I found like every dual bug there is. Okay, that's a good ring. That allows me to drop some things. We can drop, yeah, resist poison, resist corrosion. Just never wearing these. Drop this. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Now I got everything. I have like so much will, like way more willpower than I need. Okay. This is like something that I'd be more likely to wear if it was like +8 plate of ponderousness or +10. I don't mind ponderousness if it's a good piece of armor because it's usually a huge upgrade in AC. This is like 5 AC for ponderous. I don't know about that. It might still be worth it. Oh, there's this plate of cold. I'll just wear that. It's like 1 less AC. Yeah, 4 AC, and I trade fire for cold, and I have 2 pips of fire. I think I like that. Yeah, let's wear this. Let's drop the chain. Now I'm a little bit happier. Um, all right, yeah, I'm happy with this. Let's go to depths, I think. Oh, we found blink too. Yeah, we're gonna learn blink and T-Loc. We can gain like some levels of T-Loc and get blink going. It's like a fraction of armor. I think that's worth it. Oh, I don't want to get pushed off the stairs. What's this guy got going on? Wow, those are not good. Not good fairy scales. Okay, this is going to be a busy depths entrance. This would be good for any kind of quick blade enjoyer, though. I am getting blink though, so if I do get into a situation where I'm pulling up a ton of stuff, blink is good here. Yeah, this is definitely a character where you can in the late game, like get T-Loc and get some like basic stuff up, like blink and POG possibly, just because they Mountain Dwarf's encumbrance thing. All right, here I probably want to buff up because this looks like it's gonna be a whole circumstance, right? As soon as you see a Shrike and a a vault like this. Probably need like one more, I would think. Yeah. Yeah, there's passage. That might be a thing. I'm going to make sure I get my title, though. Although +3, and I also have a manual, I feel like that's not going to take any time at all. Ooh, digging. That's big. That's nice loot. Yeah, just take the manual. Okay, this is going to be like a hallway of death for these guys. All right, yeah, let's go grab that title. Yeah, thanks for reminding me, Autark, by the way, because I might have forgotten. That'll be a travesty. Now the second part is just remembering to also like specify my piety, but I just have to be a champ, I'm pretty sure. Nice streak, Paul. Damn, what is that? That is a what is that emote? It's a crazy emoji. Oh, okay. That's a cat. Thought that was I thought that was from like some kind of Spyro the Dragon community. A bearded cat? Wow. That sounds like a euphemism. All right, hopefully we can spike some gold dragon scales and depths. Ooh, it's the island of hell, huh? Let's back this up. Wait, why am I dying? I just noticed I'm really like low. Well, we're on fire. Let's like move, I guess. I guess we got like smited by these guys. Yeah. Just wasn't paying attention, but there's no reason to be this low. I guess it's because all these things, not all of them, but a lot of these things kind of attack through other things. Like this guy has a draining attack. I wasn't really paying close attention, but um, I just looked up and I was insanely low on HP. Ooh, look at this stuff. I got some fear if I need it, I guess. Okay, seems to be going okay. Just these spark wasps. When I see a lot of them, they even with resist elect, they can kind of give you the business, but seem to be all right. It's amazing. Every time I kill something, I see my invocation skill go up. Wow. If I want to go to extended, at what point, if any, do you start training shapeshifting? Yeah, I don't have like a general rule. It really depends, like if I even do that at all. Like I assume you're talking about for like death form. I don't always get death form. It really depends on the character. Like if you're like how well you're equipped to deal with the enemies that are going to torment you or whatever. I don't even like being in like there's some places in extended even if I have the option, I go out of death form. I don't like being in death form because I like being able to quaff. It's death form is something that I really like in like obviously in Tomb and like a couple other spots, but I don't always like it like in all parts of extended. But yeah, it really depends. Like on like a lot of times if you're playing like more of like a melee character, you have a lot of extra experience to go around. Like you at a point where you're like, well, I'm like my melee skills are all super high, and then you just have this extra experience lying around, so you can do that pretty easily. Whereas like on a mage, you it's like, do I want to get shapeshifting to 23 or whatever it is, or do I want to just like putting that many levels into a thing, you can get like some very high level spells up. So you might rather just do that and then like find a way to not get tormented as just through tactics. It's really in Tomb that it comes in handy just because like the death curses. Like if you want to kill a bunch of stuff at once, you don't want to die to death curses. That's the main thing. But I also tend to like. That's probably why I also on a lot of characters tend to like ninja the rune instead of trying to kill everything in Tomb. Yeah, I know like on a vast majority of characters, and this is before like talismans were even a thing, so it's a little different. But on the vast majority of characters, I usually like I'll like I'm more likely to be with the shining one than I am to be in death form. And then a lot of characters I go extended with, I'm in statue form too. But those are the type of characters where like statue form is way less investment. So on those characters, it's kind of like you just got statue form because that was the thing you wanted to do. Like you were an octopode or whatever, and you know, statue form turned out to be like a good thing to get. And then statue form, it's not torment immunity, but it's resistance. And I've taken a lot of characters with statue form through extended. I don't think I found any gold dragons, right? No. Ooh, there's one. Come on, big gold dragons. Let's go. Let's pull them up. Sweet. Nice. All right, now we're set. I mean, I'd like to find enchant armor scrolls, but we're set on resists anyway. I guess if you were talking about this particular character, like if I wanted to go extended with this character, I don't know. Yeah, you could. Like if you were like, yeah, you know what, I'm gonna try to take this guy to extended. I think you could either, yeah, you could do that if you wanted to. Just start pumping into shapeshifting. It would take a while though, man. -2 apt. Like if I was gonna do that, I probably would have turned it on before depths, and then like maybe depth Zot, and you know, uh, yeah, depth Zot, third and fourth rune, you'd get there. I don't know. You could also just go TSO, take that Evening Star of Holy Wrath, chant it up. It's weird because I've done like before talismans, I've done a ton of let's cancel this flay. I've done a ton of characters that went into extended of like various builds without, like, you just didn't have the option to use necro mutation because you weren't casting. So I guess I just got used to it. Like, I don't think it's like you have to have torment immunity to do extended necessarily. You just have to have like um ways to to play around it. Okay, I'm not thrilled with this alarm trap, but maybe we won't wake everything up. I'm just gonna find a different staircase. I don't like those guys don't cross water, but they also summon stuff that does. Okay, we got the title. What is this? Who summoned this? Oh, is this... No, I don't even know who summoned that. The brain? Okay. Usually, like, when you highlight a dude, I guess because he's not in line of sight, it doesn't show it. It'll highlight the brain. I would like that brain to show up. That would make me happy. I'd like to, like, I could Vuln and then Fear, but those take turns. Maybe I try Heal Wounds to get up on HP first. Going up the stairs with Shrikes next to me is not an option. Okay, that's a little better. Yeah, let's try Vuln. And then Fear. And then Fear. Maybe this does it. Yeah. It's nothing worse than when something summons stuff like that and then just kind of like goes for a pack of smokes and you just can't get rid of them. I also realized, like, when I was contemplating quaffing Invis while I was in the arena, that you just can't because of EOS. Although I guess I could, like, while I'm in the arena, I could swap weapons and do it. Man, when they have Q-blades, that stuff, like, if they have a Q-blade of poison, you will get poison no matter what. They're just hitting you so many times. So I don't have even have resist negative. I probably have it, but just like dropped it because I don't care about it. Now I'm This guy's gonna drain the shit out of me. Yeah, I got inventory space. Let me actually just go grab this. It's gonna save me being frail for a couple hundred turns or whatever. I mean, it's basically like resist 2 monsters, but I got the space for it. Ugh. Yeah, let's duel this guy. Okay, that's depths. I'm looking at this amulet. This amulet isn't the best. It's just a rampage amulet. I don't care about regen MP or resist poison or will. So let's reevaluate our amulet situation. That's a wasted slot. Yeah, probably just like regen is what I'm going to go with. I think regen or faith are reasonable, but let's do this. As much as I like rampage, it's not worth. I'd rather have regen. There's a D6 Ghost Vault I didn't finish. Oh, I guess because there's a Disto guy in here, I think I'll just take the chance and pick up these Curar needles. And then we'll head to Slime. So Shining Eye, let's prioritize him. Oops. Or let's just, I don't know what we did. Definitely fat-fingered something. All right, but we did manage to kill him without getting mutated, so that's good. Let's duel this guy just to get some space, and then we'll just Ice Blast him. Okay, this is a fun entrance. Well, if there, the nice thing is if there's rock slimes on every side, you can't be pushed off. Oops. Okay, got armor mute, no problem. The advantage of taking him to the arena, creating space. Like, I'm right next to him. and I don't want to keep it like my corrosion was like -10, so I didn't want to be next to him and start doing stuff because then he just when stuff has space, even if they can fire range. Well, first of all, when you take them to the arena, you gain health, so that's you have more HP, and then also because he's further away, instead of firing at you or attacking you, he'll sometimes move toward you and waste a turn. But yeah, it's a good question. Spells are weaker to cast, but less powerful. Sure. Yeah, the way duel works now is like your HP gets, I don't know if it's doubled. You get like a big boost to your HP when you go in, and then it's reset to what you started with when you leave. So you can't go in there to like heal or anything, like as far as like heal up and then come out with more health, but you can use it on a 1v1 situation to like, to gain health for that specific fight. All right. We only have 2 revelation. I'm not going to revel. Starting on the Bellin. Yeah, this does resemble something. I don't know. I mentioned when they made the new slime endings, I think it was Nikolai who made the new slime endings, which are really cool. Like I think it's a good idea to have different endings for slime. I was like, man, it is interesting that most of them do kind of look like dicks. And he was flabbergasted, but I think he ultimately agreed. There's TRJ. I don't. This is like actually not an ending I probably got this ending the least, or at least it feels like I have. I'm trying to. I don't know what it looks like in there. If there's a better place to stand. If I'm here, this isn't a bad place to fight because there's 1, 2, 3. That's the best you're gonna do in a. There's usually no corridor. So yeah, if I can, I'm gonna try to stand right there to fight TRJ. Okay. Let's buff up. Hero, finesse, might. I'm not even going to kill this slime creature. I think I'm just going to let him be there because he's pretty weak and I don't mind him next to me. I'm actually going to quaff a curing. Just pump up my health a little bit. All right. Come on, TRJ, get over here. Okay, we hit him a couple times. All right, cool. He's dead. I'm at full health. I could just continue this fight, I guess. Actually, you know what? Let's re-teleport just to be safe. Yeah, that's like pretty much my advice for TRJ as a melee character is find the spot where only 3 things can hit you. There's one on I think every map. And buff up and let him get next to you and then hit him a bunch. And then when he tries to run, hit him with jabs. Damn. That helmet's pretty beefy, but also like if it was +8 strength, that would be like very very interesting choice. But I kind of like having blink. And my helmet's also giving me will and slay. Oh, there's like the real mask of the dragon. I think it's just worse. I think it's just worse than what I have though. Yeah, I don't think 1 slay is worth 4 AC. Bloodlust is pretty sweet. I like this a lot when you have this is like the best amulet possible for a ranger. But if you happen to have like clarity and I mean even on a melee guy, like using it with throwing is absurd. But yeah, I don't want berserkitis. I feel like I'm never using this holy E-star. Half the time when you're fighting, like, I'm going to be fighting a lich or something, and they're going to go invis, and I'd rather just be able to see them. Oh, I guess I do have an invis ring, so maybe I will use it. Yeah, I guess at the end, if I need to get more piety, I can just switch to faith. The thing is, I do tend to use a lot of piety toward the end of the game. All right, I think we're ready for Zod. I just want to make sure that I'm not missing anything for the challenge. Yeah, we did maces. I feel like there's no way we haven't used hero And finesse 27 and 9 times, respectively. Yeah, finesse 17. Hero, we need to use 2 more times. I'm sure we can do that. All right, cool. All right, let's just go shopping. Are Orc Priests that resistant to spells? I don't know. I don't think so. Orc Priests don't have particularly good willpower. You must be playing an old version or something, because Pain doesn't even... That's not even the level 1 Necro spell anymore. Yeah, if you cast Pain and stuff resisted it a bunch of times, you just got unlucky, probably. Maybe because they know Pain as well? I don't think so. I don't think that's how it works. All right, yeah. Let's go to Zot. Okay, I already don't like this. Uh-huh. Yeah, that is their spells. Well, you're talking about if you're talking about orc priests, not orc wizards. But yeah, that is correct. That is their spells. Pain. Yeah, I mean, I you could just look it up here. But I don't really know what you're asking. Like, they're not resistant to pain. Is just a will check. Yeah, it's RNG. That's all it is. This is it's a will check. It just checks will. So if something resisted it, and it had bad will, it just just got lucky. Has nothing to do with whether or not they know the spell or not. They do not have goodwill, I can assure you. Orc priests and orc wizards, whichever one you're you're talking about as the target have like 1 pip of will. It's very bad. Yeah. Yeah. Let's finesse. Bring throwing to 16. How do I prioritize enemies in that situation? I tend to go um for the purple, the shifter first, because purple drakes are purple drakes tend to be the most dangerous. Not only can they like move you around and surround you, they also can like take buffs off you with their breath. So those tend to be the first thing. After that, I would prioritize the Scorcher. They just do a ton of damage. So yeah, generally speaking, if I'm fighting a bunch of Draconians, though, the purple ones are the ones I go for first. After that, like in situations like this, I usually you just target the ones that have like better jobs. Like when you have like this is purple, but he's just less dangerous than like an Annihilator. The Annihilator can do way more damage. They just have a way better spell set. Like they have LCS and all Iron Shot, Lightning Bolt, whereas like these guys are whatever. They don't have anything. So yeah, tend to go for the guys with the nicer shirts, and then if they all have nice shirts, tend to go for the purple ones, or they all have equal level shirts. I guess if you're missing a resist, like if you're missing resist-elect, obviously you go for the guy with the black draconians are sometimes a little more dangerous too. If you don't have see invis or something like that, the black draconians go invis if that's a thing you're worried about. Kind of depends somewhat on the character, but yeah, in general. Okay, we got teleport trapped. Yeah, I'm gonna read Telly first thing. Let's kill the berserk, the moth rather. This isn't great. Let's heal wounds. I'm gonna have to end up blinking because this teleport takes forever, and I'm slow. I could try a fear. All these things have not great will. Okay, so we got teleported here, and there's actually an orb of fire on Zot 1. It's not great. I would love for this purple Drac to take slow off me with the spell. That would be pretty sweet. I'm thinking of like dueling something that isn't the Orb of Fire and like buffing up so I can come out a little bit in better shape than where I am right now. Although, actually, I don't even have... Yeah, I don't have duel available. If I get out of this, I might put on Faith just to get my piety up. Uh... I'd like to get somewhere and then, like... The thing I hate about, like, blinking, like, to the northeast or anywhere in line of sight of this purple drac is that he can just encircle me. Although, I don't know, does he see... He doesn't see the Orb of Fire, so he can't encircle me with that, at least. I do have Dig, Raga. If I blink to the south, it's out of line of sight, at least for a turn of the Orb of Fire and of the purple drac. Yeah. The hardest part is that it's the purple drac is the hardest part because you can't... There's no sense in buffing or doing anything like that or teleporting when he's in sight. Yeah, the thing with blink or with dig and then blink into a kill hole is it's not obvious where you would dig to. Like if I dig southwest, um, I mean, I guess it's like what I'm worried about is digging and opening up more stuff. Like if this isn't um a real wall, but this map does kind of look like it's just like a semicircle. Like there might not be anything here. So I'm not mad at that either. Yeah, maybe that's reasonable. Do I want to get rid of slow first? I think maybe I want to get rid of slow first. Then like slow dig. It might be worth it. Let's cancel slow and see what happens. Okay. I would say this is unfavorable that a second orb of fire appeared. It seems crazy that that could even happen on Zot 1. Yeah, I guess dig and blink in. Because, like, if I blink south, who knows what I open up. Although, I mean, it probably is okay just because, like, it looks like it just connects to here. But it's just more turns to get in. Alright, hopefully there's nothing through here. Okay. I'm going to quaff haste first for sure. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever you're doing, you cannot switch armor in the middle of combat. You'll die if you're trying to do something. You're probably in a non-trivial situation, and trying to switch anything except jewelry or a weapon is certain death. You're gonna waste like a bunch of turns where they're just hitting you, and you're also gonna have no armor while they do so. All right, let's quaff heal wounds. Let's silver jab these guys. Okay, we got some terrible mutations I'm gonna get rid of. Frail 2, no scrolls, but we're not dead, and that was a pretty horrible teleport trap. Cost us a blink scroll. Okay, this is fine. I'm just gonna ambrosia here just in case something else shows up. Let's put on, where is it? Faith. Free RC, yeah. We did it. Got the max RCs. Yeah, that's like super unlucky. Like getting teleport trapped is whatever, but getting teleport trapped uh into orb of fire, into 2 orb of fires on Zot 1 is very unlucky. Orb of fires do not, they can show up on any floor of Zot, but they have the least amount of weight the higher up you are. It's an interesting vault. I guess I don't even have to do this, right? All the stairs? Yeah, all the stairs are here. Well, I guess if nothing else, like even with using finesse, this is like a piety gain. Yeah, I would say like red is definitely one of the least intuitive gods in terms of like the piety system. Wow, a shard strike. kind of curious just like what loot is in here with these kind of monsters. If it's just gold, I'll be pretty disappointed. Yeah, Doomclath, I feel the same way. Although I have to say, like, it's much better than it used to be. At least it used to feel like very bad. Okay, we got shafted. Let's revel. In general, though, like I think red is okay if you're a melee guy, but I wouldn't take it otherwise. Like when you're like a strong melee guy, it's like okay, like I'm a minotaur, I'll take an army, whatever. But I don't know. I don't like gods like that where it's like you're not good until you're kind of rolling already. Yeah, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it on ONIE too, and yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'm sure. I'm pretty sure I've never taken red on a mage. It's pretty hard to switch to melee on an Oni unless you got real lucky and found like some good armor and weapon. You kind of have to find both. Or shapeshifting. Like you got to do. You can't just like be like, well, I'm just gonna pick up a club and with my 6 AC start being a melee guy. It just doesn't work. You do. I mean, you do have like Ozo's armor, but it's not enough in my opinion. Yeah, that's not gonna do it. Those aren't like I don't even like those weapons honestly, and they're even if you found a good one, they're slow. So like you're attacking slowly, you have no defenses. It's not where you want to be. You're like so much better off just casting spells. Yeah, it's too big, and you're not with like Okuwaru or Ashinzari where you can like mitigate that. But yeah, you the only way to do it is if you find like a good weapon, and hopefully it's one that's kind of good early. Like let's say you found like Arga, and then you also found like good armor you can wear. Those would be the two things I'd be looking for. All right. Well, that was I don't know what I was expecting. I guess I think generally speaking, you can just avoid vaults like this if you found all the staircases, but we decided to do it. Yeah, and that's like being an Oni with like an Oni mage that finds some fairy dragon scales is like one of the best things you can hope for, but it's still not enough for like to be a melee guy usually. You're just not going to have the defenses. They can switch into I think you're more likely probably to switch into like granite form than be a straight up melee guy just cuz like finding armor early enough is difficult. Yep, this stuff sucks. Yeah, I'm kind of curious how that character will end up because being an Oni Ice Elementalist, I would never go red of my own accord. So that's like something interesting, like to see how that character develops. It's like the kind of thing I would only ever do maybe in a tourney. But yeah, that's something like in tourneys I end up taking like weird gods on characters because you're just trying to get like piety points or whatever. Yeah, IE is very good. I think IE has been a good start since the advent of Frozen Ramparts, and that had to be nerfed because it was so good. It used to be absurd. Well, when Frozen Ramparts first came out, you used to be able. It didn't have the clause where if you moved, it went away. So like you could cast it and then just kite stuff through it. Like it was ridiculous. And there was like no attacks of opportunity. So it's like you just cast Frozen Ramparts, and even if something's next to you, you just drag it through, and you know is an insane spell. No, Ozo's is always the way it was, as far as I can remember, anyway. There were other spells that basically did the same thing though, that were just straight up better. Like Ozo's might even be new because there used to be a spell called Stone Skin, which was like Earth Ozos, and that was just something you cast and you got AC. There were like a lot of spells like that, like Phase Shift was just +7 EV, no downside. That was the thing. Like the old Charm School, you would just have like a ton of. You'd have like 4 or 5 spells that you set to a macro, and you'd hit a button, and you'd gain like a bunch of AC, EV, and be hasted with regen. Oh, Lord. Oh, you started playing in 31? Wow, that's pretty impressive. That you started playing fairly recently. You've already won all the CCA challenges. Did you play other roguelikes before Crawl, Doomaclath? Jeez. This purple draconian owned me. I could duel the Scorcher. He's like the most dangerous thing by a mile. And while I'm in here, yeah, I think I'm gonna quaff and Viz. Swap my weapon out so I can come back and come back and be in Viz. And that does get rid of resist elect, so I'm also gonna quaff a resistance. And I'm gonna quaff a might just for the hell of it. I don't want this to get out of hand. Let's kill the moth. Kill that guy. Let's get on the stairs. Alright, let's go up. I should probably find another staircase. Okay. It seems like they don't irradiate, maybe, if they're next to each other. I'm gonna re-teleport just in case, because this does seem... Yeah. Okay, yeah. I wasn't sure if they were immune to it. Turbo ghost moths. Yeah, they can... We were talking about that... Ooh, turbo rad roaches. We were talking about that earlier on a previous stream about what the worst things they can summon are, and it definitely depends on what your character is. Like, turbo ghost moths might be the worst for a mage. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Raga. Good call. That's why it pays to stream. I would have been fighting with that thing for another like floor and a half before I noticed. Okay, yeah, let's back it up. Damn. Okay, I think that's like the two space like closet or whatever you can come down into. The one that orbifier there, or maybe it is just like a ghost vault or something, but it looks like there's a staircase on it. Okay, this guy brought me some nets. Yeah. I mean, I played this guy on Friday. I don't remember, like, maybe I got maps and I had to use them a bunch because I got, like, a bunch of timed portals or I got shafted, but I don't have any. When I started this game back up, I only had 2 mapping. Okay. Let's not go down that staircase if we can avoid it. Yeah, these purple Dracs are such a pain in the ass. All right, let's put on resist negative, resist Shadow Dragon, basically. There's a Ghost Moth. Ghost Moths are not the worst for me. I do, like, if I get into a bad situation, they're going to prevent me from dueling. That's really the main thing. But okay, throwing jabs at Mindale. I dropped my Revelation Scroll? Damn, Raga. Like, I don't know. I don't know how I even did that. That would have been very confusing. I would have got the Zot 5, tried to read it, and had to come back. And if I would have got, like, turn 1 teletrap, that would have been pretty disastrous. At least I've already been shafted, so, like, I mean, at this point, I don't think you can't be shafted into Zot 5, I guess. There's an Orb of Fire. I would like to be at full health before I fight him. Oh, there he is again. I can't believe that, like, he hasn't seen us. We have 0 stealth. I mean, we have gloves of stealth, but we still have just no stealth because of EOS. I don't know. Maybe if he's out of the halo, I guess if he's out of the halo, there's like a slight chance of him not seeing us. Okay. This isn't the best, but I'm not gonna keep quaffing. I don't think I'll stick with this for now. Okay. Well, I guess I'll kill these. This is just free XP. Wow. Terrible staircase. Okay. I like that these staircases are both right here next to this entrance. That's usually pretty good. All right. Yeah. Okay. I'm not mad at the Zot 5 layout. I don't love the Zot trap right here, but at least it's not trapped like the hallway. Okay. I made sure that I led him right onto that Zot trap, but weren't punished too bad. Oh, so I think the reason why the conversation between Paul Henderson and everyone else is kind of confusing is because Paul's playing some ancient ass crawl. So like, you guys are giving him advice on the new red, and he's playing some old ass red. Yeah, I would say like it's difficult. It's difficult to get advice on old versions because no one remembers. Because most people play if like either stable or trunk. Yeah, it's just different. Like it's been reworked since then. So it's going to be, the advice you're getting is not going to be applicable more than likely. Yeah, this doesn't matter. Let's see. Yeah, let's put on resist negative. Comes a Dreadlish. I don't think he... Yeah, he can't paralyze me. I'm going to read Fog here. Probably a good time to finesse and might. Let's duel the one that's got that summon this thing here. I'm gonna read resist just for the hell of it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna blink back to this corridor. Quaff heal wounds. Let's quaff some curing. Just get my health up. Yeah, if you're gonna heal wounds, you want to do it earlier rather than later. You want to be doing it when you're not, where like if you low roll, you don't just die or get into a one shot position. Okay. Okay. Got a lot of value out of that finesse. Okay. Yeah, I definitely like... This is where I end up using all my Cure R that I have saved up. Is just throwing them at these Orb Guardians. Yeah. When it comes to Killer Clowns, I definitely like to not have any traps in view because they love to blink on top of them. Orb. Yep. Speaking of orbs, there's an orb. Yeah, that's where I like to be with haste. Ugh. I don't even like fighting anything, and these things are just coming in. And I don't want to use... I prefer not to use Piety just because I need to get to champ status, but I also don't want to die. Hey, hey, hey. Let's read Fog here. Cover my tracks. Oh, wait. You know what I need to make sure of is that I don't go... into that orb of fire. Yeah, see, that would be terrible. There's nothing worse than like excluding one half and then going on the orb run up the other half into something like that. I've done that a bunch of times, like gone into like a discontiguous area in depths or something that was like a terrible vault. Okay, we got our title. You always know when you got the title because the whole screen shifts. Hmm. Where is stairs? Does this guy have things? Okay, let me just make sure I did 27 hero. I think it's got to be, but just to make sure. Wow, good thing I checked. 26? That's crazy. Last time I checked, I needed 2. I really only used it once since then. Maybe I used finesse more. That's probably what it was. All right, yeah. Yeah, I used finesse almost as much as hero. Oh shit! Whoa, 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 whoa! It took me down though from Victor of 1,000 Battles to Warmonger. Yeah. Oh man, this is a goddamn nightmare. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, we got Victor of 1,000 Battles again. All right, cool. Fun ending. Thanks, guys. Yeah, yeah, that was 1,000. Yeah, hasn't shown up yet, but that'll be it. I was here. Yeah, that was like a pretty that was a pretty typical run. Trying to think how it started out. I think like we branded the flail. We ended up finding something halfway decent, but then I think I think my gifts were bad, right? I got an evening star that wasn't enchanted, and like I didn't even take the armor. The armor was terrible. But that's definitely pretty common for Oka. I think like half the time you end up not really super impressed. Sometimes it's just Oka just gives you the world, and sometimes it doesn't. Oka's really just all about the abilities and getting like throwables. I never count on the gifts being good. Yeah, exactly. Oka's good because very quickly you get heroism, and that's a huge boon. Yeah, thanks all for joining me on the 1,000th win. Uh, Thanks again, Dumacloth, for the prime, and I'll see you soon.